slash garden. Little Final Fantasy 9. Thank you. It's super cute. Little buckles on the sides. I guess she does like the spoons. So fun! I know that Final Fantasy 9 isn't necessarily one of the most popular ones, but it has a very, very special place in my heart because Final Fantasy 9 was my first ever Final Fantasy. So it is just such like a bizarro world moment that that little girl that played this game in 5th grade is now dressed up as her playing the music from the game that I love so much. Kamari cosplay next. You're really holding out for that one. But hey, who knows? Who knows? I am a newbie in the cosplay world, so who knows which characters we might come up with. 9 is like the fan favorite these days. Really? I feel like so many people have told me that like they don't really care that much for 9, but I love Final Fantasy 9. I was watching this like deep dive kind of explaining why, which I thought was kind of interesting. They were saying how like, you know, Final Fantasy 7 and 8 come out with these really futuristic, very like dystopian future vibes. And then when 9 came out, that kind of went back to more of the like almost medievally kings and queens era with knights and things like that, where they thought maybe it wasn't as popular because people had just gotten so excited for this futuristic aspect. And then I went back. Quistis cosplay? That would be really fun, honestly. I feel like Quistis is like the dark horse favorite of Final Fantasy VIII characters. You guys know how much I love Rinoa, obviously, from Final Fantasy VIII. She's my favorite Final Fantasy girl in general. I love Rinoa, but all of it's good. Oh, I'm nervous about Kimchi getting on this suit. I feel like he could so easily scratch it. I should have cut your nails. You can come, yes, it's very cute, but I'm scared. I think he is a bit turned off of how the outfit smells. He keeps getting close to me and then we'll back off a little bit, like, you can come. I know, it's kind of stinky. It has a bit of a odor. Come here. Come here. Kimchi's been very, very much on the evil scale lately. I hate to, you know, taint the well so quickly into the beginning of stream, but he's been a little bit naughty. We've been discovering that when I'm paying attention to the TV, that if he blocks the TV, then I have to pay attention to him. So lately, he's been jumping up on the entertainment console and putting both hands, or paws, on the screen. And while it is cute to a degree, after the first 2 times, I was like, oh, okay, no, we don't want any of this anymore. You need to stop. So that's what this one was up to on my time off today. So evil. For Kevin, thank you for 2 years of resubs. Thank you so much. Please let me know if I can play you something from the song list to say thank you. Also, Hedges, thank you so much for 26 months. And you said, 5 freaking years. Let's mother flippin' go. Thank you very, very much. It's a fine line between cute and evil. Some might say I ride that line a little bit. Actually, no, I'm probably more on the scale of like weird and gross. For Red Bunny, hey, welcome. Classics by Candace, thank you. Welcome. How are you today? Jove, Joey, Scotty, Weir. T is very confused as to why there's a cat on my screen. Well, seeing as Kimchi doesn't like the smell of this cosplay, we'll see how often we see him, so that might be okay. Dan, thank you for 33 months. Thank you very much. Please let me know if I can play something. Weird and gross valid too. See, this is why we had that connection, Butley. Oh, milady. I have to grab the desk with both hands and lean back to do that. Well, we got us a hype train. I think I would like to do... I feel like I should just jump right in with Final Fantasy stuff, right? Or should I save it? I am gonna do Frontier Village Dolly, because that's what my heart's saying to me. So yes, as many of you have mentioned, which we have in the title, today is my 5-year streamaversary. It's still something I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around. I feel sincerely as if I've been doing this only for like 2 years max. But you know, then when I look back at clips from 5 years ago, I'm like, who is that girl? It makes me just filled with so much determination and joy to see how much I've grown since then and what this stream has grown into in our community. Thank you. Wait. Twitch added a gift sub and 2 bonus gift subs for Butley? Butley, do you have some connections I don't know about with Twitch? I mean, I'm not that surprised, come on. Of course, you're like the real deal. Oh my gosh, so much is happening. The chat just tipped $19. Oh, oh! You got... Guys. Oh, God. This is... Oh my gosh. No, it's not funny. Oh my gosh, so much nice things have happened. Dan, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Twitch, for adding extra subs. That is super cool. I don't know if there's an event today I don't know about. Butley, thank you so much, Butley Poopington. Butley Poopington, you're still right here. You're always next to me in my heart. Jay for gifting 5 subs as well. I'm remembering Jay, very proud of that. Also, for Jove tier 3 for 46 months. Incredible. And on top of that, for being one of the best decisions I've made in my Twitch career, which was asking if you'd be willing to help out. And not only with the things that you guys obviously see in chat, but Jove is such an important core member for me keeping this going and bouncing ideas off of and getting sincere feedback. And then on top of that, getting the absolute joy of getting to see him at some of my shows and have that support and get to experience that, you know, connection in person. I'm just so grateful for that. Thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. For Keldon, bonus gift subs, Twitch will add 1 gift sub for every 5 gift subs. Ooh, fancy. Of that clip. Nice. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. We're heading towards a level 4 hype train. I would like to do, sincerely, one of the most impactful video game songs for me personally, which is Frontier Village Dolly from Final Fantasy IX. Most of you know the story, so I'll keep it brief, but when I was in 5th grade, I played my first Final Fantasy IX, and I loved it. And when I got to this level of the game and heard the music, as a kid, I was just so entranced by it that I put my controller down and I just sat there for I don't even know how long and just listened to it and felt so happy and inspired. And I didn't realize to what degree that light inside me that lit up was going to connect with later in life. But here I am now in my dream of being a musician and playing one of the songs that was so crucial to me, realizing how much I absolutely love not only music, but specifically video game music. So I would like to play this one for you. It's one of my favorites and most influential pieces in regards to the song list. Whistles, what's up? Oh, that's just a reminder. I feel like I do have to do a quick disclosure for today. For Omega Man, thank you. For 500 bits, thank you. You're so talented. Final Fantasy IX was great. I agree with you. Please let me know if I can play something from the song list. Brock, I'm so happy that you're here for the cosplay day. Okay, connecting back to what I was going to say before. There is currently a storm a-brewing that is coming towards Nashville. I've been checking up on it throughout the day, and it doesn't look like we're going to be hit super bad. The worst notifications I've got at this point was like a 50% chance of rain at, I think it said 8 p.m., and it's just going to increase from that point forward. But that being said, I will be checking the phone if I get any sort of notification about weather incidents, and, you know, we'll see where that might take us. Such beautiful butts. Look at these beautiful butts. Dirty Monkey, welcome. For Teddy Freshus, it's wonderful to see you as well. How are you? So, with this being a big celebration day, I've been known to pop a bottle of bubbly on big celebration days, but I am in the era of Responsajo, so I got a mini little hooray popper that we can still have, and I'll just have my little fun moment here. But we'll pop this little guy. Yeah, little baby. I was like, I gotta stream tomorrow, and like, you know, still like to keep the ceremony going, but just being the Responsajos. Any tips on how to not get frustrated with violin learning? I'm only 1 year in and already like, progress is slow. Violin is pretty rough on the first few years. I can't sugarcoat that in any way. The main reason I was able to push through that personally was by making a playlist of violin songs that I really enjoyed and made it a goal. Not necessarily, you know, like a high-level classical piece, but even just simple Celtic melody ballads that I would find, or, you know, a simple solo in a folk song. And I made a playlist of things like that. And then whenever I felt down on whether I would be able to reach the goals that I would have, I would listen to those, and I would forget about the doubt because I was so inspired listening to those particular recordings. I think when you're trying to learn something, watching someone who's like, you know, doing super advanced stuff can be disheartening. There's like a fine line between inspiration and something that might be forcing you to self-doubt yourself. But that would be my biggest recommendation. And I actually gave this advice recently for someone who's embarking on streaming, and they were feeling kind of down about certain aspects or feeling like they didn't know everything yet. And I brought it back to one time they texted me saying how excited they were for one particular stream. I was like, that is your motivation. Whenever you feel doubtful of yourself, remember how excited you felt in that moment. And that's what's going to tie it all back together. So my best advice is, for getting through the early stages of learning violin, find whatever, you know, inspires you, whether it's a song or whether it's a certain person you watch, or anything really that just reminds you why you wanted to do it in the first place. I feel like that's kind of a flowery answer, but it's true to me, at least. For Sessions, what's up? It's good to see you. That's also a good question that Tripwire put forward. For Attorney, are you working with the teacher or trying to learn violin on your own? Blanca, I don't know if I said hi yet, but I see you. I see double vision and I love it. Because as most of you know, there was a time in my life where I quit violin because the woman that I was studying with, I wasn't able to find any sort of like a fire with it. And so I quit for years. And then when I went to Berkeley and I saw the string department and I saw how free the players were and seeing them play genres that I never heard violin do before, that's what lit my fire, where I was like, okay, no matter what, I need to just figure out how one day I can play with these people. Not necessarily as like a featured soloist, but at least be able to hang enough where I can play with them. That was what fueled me to get started, at least again. For Miss Quill, you're still here. I know you said you could only be here for a bit, but it's so lovely to see you, especially on my 5-year streamiversary. You've been one of the earlier people that, you know, I got to get attached to this whole Twitch world with, and it just means so much to me that you stuck around through all the changes that both the channel and I have gone through. And I just really, really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm happy you found that inspiration to play again for Jay. Me too. Thank you for saying that. You know, everyone has a different type of motivation. For me, I felt like I needed something that I really felt like emotionally attached to in a sense. And for me, that was hearing particular songs like this, like Sincerely, and other pieces where violin was featured, and that's how I kind of tied it together. So proud of you, mate. It's been amazing watching you grow. It's too early in stream for me to get emotional. I haven't even popped my bubbly yet. Will Red Bull fix this? It's been 5 years, yeah. Like, what? Let's see. So it's not necessarily Final Fantasy IX. I am going to bring in and out the Final Fantasy binder of music throughout the stream, because of course it seems appropriate for today's stream. But I just haven't played this one for a while and I really enjoy it. So I'm going to take us to Final Fantasy VIII and play Eyes on Me. This one. Soon it's going to be 10 years. I mean, I hope I'm still on Twitch then. Miss Quo, thank you. Thank you so much. for misquote. Thank you. I need to get going. Maybe McCartney next time. I was going to say if you had a minute, I could do it right now. But next time you're here, I will absolutely play that for you. Oh, I'm so happy playing some Final Fantasy music. Let's go back to Final Fantasy IX. I feel like I should save some to jump into later in the stream. I might revisit some. But why don't we do... This is not the most well-known one. You guys actually taught me that this song occurs in an optional area of the game. Which when I heard, I was like devastated because as a gamer, I like to clear the map and do all those little tiny things. And I don't remember this one, but it's Secret Library Daguerreo. Unfortunately, I missed it on my playthrough, but... Yeah, the Bim Bim just put his paws on my knees. And again, I think he smells the cosplay and doesn't like it. No shade on this one in particular. Honestly, every cosplay that I've done, when I've taken it out of the packaging, there's been a bit of a scent. And it's not like... It's not bad necessarily. Hey! No! I'm gonna give you one chance, but that was no nos. No. Ever. I think it might have to do with maybe them like spraying the fabric to be a certain color, because with the Vault-Tec jumpsuit, I've had a similar feel to it. Like it seems like it might be a paint situation happening, but either way. A very simple song, but a very pretty song from Final Fantasy IX, Secret Library Daguerreo. So you can see by the lights on my board that I do have something loaded up over here. I tried really hard to record the bass line for this yesterday, but it's fast and it's all eighth notes and moving all over the neck. But I was working on one of the most iconic, in my opinion, Final Fantasy songs that happens to be from Final Fantasy IX, Vama alla Flamenco. Where'd my instruments go? So I'm gonna loop some strings on this today. Accordion. this is where the crazy bass line comes in. For Barack, I'm so excited to make a video for this. Yeah, I definitely want to incorporate that in the music video. I think that would be super cute. So I have been working really hard on my Devil's Lab arrangement I'm recording that I'm looking to put out soon. But seeing as we were doing the Garnet cosplay, I decided to do my best to get this one done in time. Again, we have the whole thing except for the bass line, which I could try and record today, but it's hard. What music video? So, you know, like whenever I put out something for YouTube, I like to have some sort of like a themed video in the vein of the song. And now I have these awesome cosplays. I low-key kind of want to get a Zidane cosplay too. It's fun, but we'll see. But when you do this scene in the game, you're in the middle of like a sword fight that's choreographed. So you have to match up your arrows on the PlayStation controller to the characters to make them dodge the attacks or whatever. So I thought it'd be like kind of cute to try and incorporate that in the music video somehow. Yeah. I remember saving right before that part in the game and restarting the PlayStation over and over if I wasn't happy with the score I got at the end. I don't know if you guys do that too. I did that as well in Final Fantasy X with Blitzball. Like if I lost that match, I would just restart the game. I was like, I'm not moving forward until I get this. Is it cheating? Probably. But I wanted to get it. I did eventually get it for Blitzball, but it took me an embarrassing amount of tries. Well, I brought up Blitzball, so I kind of want to do... I think I want to do Titus's theme. I like this one. It's a good example of a song that's not like in obvious ways challenging, but as a violinist, it does kind of test me. In that it has these long, delicate notes where you have to be really in control of your bow. Since this is on my mind before we move forward, I do want to incorporate a fair amount of Zelda music today as well, because of course we are celebrating the newest release on the Switch, and I thought it'd be fun to revisit maybe Gerudo Valley. I feel like I haven't done Dragon Roost for a while. Sorry, a song. I think that would be fun. So those are the other things I definitely want to make a point to get to. I also said I open priority requests, but I haven't looked at the list, so I just want to make sure I'm not behind on anything before we try out Titus's theme. DCD. Okay, DCD. After this one, I promise I will do your request, which is for Mr. Tillman. My apologies if I kept you waiting too long. Minigame perfectionist, that's me. I can't deny it. My song can wait a while. I feel like after this one, I'll be ready for some Mr. Tillman in my life. couldn't help but think of how, when I was playing through that one, how when I first started streaming, I basically refused to play out of first position because I was so scared. I was like, no, I'm gonna play out of tune and everyone's gonna know. But now I just willingly do it, even when it is out of tune, and be like, well. But, I mean, in all seriousness, within these past 5 years that I've spent on Twitch, you guys have really been with me as I've fought my way through so many mental blocks and, you know, admittedly self-imposed barriers at times. But I cannot recognize the player I am today from who I was 5 years ago. And I'm not saying this, you know, without truly meaning it. You guys are a huge part of why I've been able to get to the level I'm at now today. And of course, I'm still reaching to get higher and higher. I don't think, you know, of course I'm like the best player, but I do think that I have a special amount of determination where I don't see myself stopping to keep on pushing towards my goals and what I am hoping to become. But it's, you know, impossible to not acknowledge that you are a huge reason as to why I've been able to do this stuff, which is actually a really awesome segue into our first loop of the day. Because when I first started streaming, I had never looped before. I've always wanted to. I thought it was super cool, but I was very intimidated by it. And the only reason I learned how to loop, many of you know this, but it was after I'd been on Twitch, I want to guess, I'm not entirely sure, for maybe like a year. And there was a bunch of DMCA strikes going around. And I was like, wait, I'm not allowed to play over like pop tracks and like things that I find on the radio. And they were like, well, technically no. So like you got to be prepared for potentially getting DMCA'd. And I full on panicked, like big ugly cry panicked for Gauntlet Wizard. Thank you for 34 months. Dude, that's almost 3 years. Thank you so much. Thank you. I can't flex IRL, so let me do it on the interwebs. You can flex, Matt. Oh, yeah. For Bag and Crop, by the way, thank you very much for the follows. So, when I had my big cry, realizing that my channel, if I continued to run it as it was, might be at risk for getting a DMCA strike, I decided to go on eBay and find a used looper. In my mind, it felt like the only option to be able to continue doing this thing that I felt like I just discovered and fell in love with and was finding myself through, which was Twitch. And I remember the night before the first stream, I used my looper. And again, I was crying, just watching YouTube tutorials, desperately trying to see if I would be able to use it by the next day. And was it the smoothest performance of my first day looping? No, but I did it. And it ended up lighting this whole other, avenue of motivation for me, which was, wait, I can make my own tracks? So I started practicing the guitar more, and I practiced the banjo and violin, of course, mandolin, and all these other instruments. I learned the bass because of you guys, and it's led to this whole other avenue of expression for myself where I feel so fulfilled, and it feels like there's still so much for me to learn, and it gets me out of bed every day excited. So thank you. So it's like a full bodysuit, Doc. This is a character from Final Fantasy IX, Garnet. In the throne thing, you guys helped me fund to get this cosplay back in April, believe it or not. Life is an elevator repairman, has its ups and downs. For a moment, I was like, is that one of the names of my improv loops that I've just happened to have forgotten? No, I mean, I still like it. We don't need to never minds. I guess I probably should have put a picture of Garnet in OBS to show the character that I am, but if you search Final Fantasy IX Garnet, you'll see the main female protagonist, which is Garnet, and that's who I'm dressed as today. Downward Spiral, thank you for 47 months. Thank you so much. For both you and Gauntlet, no pressure, but if you want a priority request, I'd be more than happy to do one for you. Just type the, or copy and paste rather, the title of the song you want to hear and put it in chat, and we'll make that happen for you. I did get a text about a gig coming up, so I want to make sure. Okay. That all sounds good to me. So we're going to start, as always, with this piece with the bass. Arrows, thank you for a resub for 2 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Please let me know. Yes, Hedges, I think I saw, you know, in the starting soon screen that you were saying you weren't feeling well. Like you couldn't get yourself a cake. Wasn't it your birthday recently? Is that why we're talking about cake? I know on stream we brought it up, and that's when I was just like, I like salty things like potato chips. For Nico, you look so sweet and cute. You were so sympathetic. I wish you the best. Congratulations on your 5-year streamaversay. Thank you for Nico. Thank you. The white, it is kind of piratey. It has like the billows and stuff, but it is game accurate. Like in regards of comparing to the character, I think it does a pretty dang good job. There we go. Shall we? Thank you, DCD. That should have been a C. That's why I was like, that sounds like duty butts. Take 2. For ZZNs, welcome. How are you today? Don't sit down. Okay. Let's get a clean take of that. Let's see, octave. Mr. Tillman, please report to the main lobby. There seems to be an issue with your reservation. Once again, Mr. Tillman. Thank you. Mr. Tillman, good to see you again. There's a few outstanding charges. Just before we check you in, let's see. You left your passport in the mini fridge and a message with the desk says here the picture isn't his emojis. A reminder about our policy. Don't leave your mattress in the rain if you sleep on the balcony. Okay, did you and your guests have a pleasant stay? What a beautiful tattoo that young man had on his face. And oh well, you need a driver out to Italy. Jason in his bells here as well. He seemed a little worried about you. I'm feeling good, damn, I'm feeling so fine. I'm living on an island in Atlantic, baby. Don't be alarmed, this is just my heat, no need to overwhelm. No, it's not that bad, no. Mr. Tillman, for the 7th time, we have no knowledge of a film that is being shot outside. Those aren't extras in a movie, there are clientele. No, they are rehearsing lines, and they aren't exactly filled. Would you like a regalo on the patio? Is there somewhere we could go? Perhaps you shouldn't drink alone. No, I'm feeling good, damn, I'm feeling so fine. I'm living on an island in Atlantic, baby. Don't be alarmed, this is just my heat, no need to overwhelm. No, it's not that bad, no, I'm feeling good, damn, I'm feeling so fine. I'm living on an island in Atlantic, baby. Don't be alarmed, this is just my heat, no need to walk around. No,
it's my heat now. Need to walk around. No, it's not that bad.
It's always a good day if we have a Mr. Tillman involved. Super fun. Thank you guys. Wrong Decision, what's up? Good to see you. Rough Sketch, Gillian. I hope everyone's doing well. Love these beautiful no's in chat. Oh my goodness. They're really something special. How can I check your song list? It looks like Hedges beat me to it, but I'll put the link in again. If you want to check out the song list, there's a couple links there. Oh, if Nightbot's cooperative, maybe not. Station, such a specific amount of bits. We have various combos of 365. Can't stay, but I had to come see the cosplay. Congrats on 5 years on Twitch. You're amazing. Never forget it. Never doubt it. Same to you, my friend. I only take that loving words of advice if you give the same to yourself as well. Again, as I've said earlier, it just makes me so happy to see how much you're loving, you know, just going on that same journey I did on Twitch, where you start seeing your confidence go up and you try new things and do things that you might not have previously had the courage to do. And it's so cool to get to watch you do that real time as well. And I'm just really happy for you. Bye, thank you. How about the leap years? You know, I feel like I just realized how not often I see a Kappa in chat. Because whenever I see a Kappa, I'm like, oh, what did I do? Because you guys are so nice to me. I don't have to worry about too many snarky things. Of course, that wasn't like a snarky thing. It's just me being honest about the electricity bolt of fear that I feel when I see a Kappa. No, Tuttle, stop! No, it scares me. One Summer's Day, I would love to do that one. I feel like that's another piece where I can't help but think about kind of like my journey as a musician. So seeing as we're on our 5-year streamaversary, I feel like that's an awesome pick. I think I might try to do House Moving Castle right after that one as well. Gosh golly, this dang phone's blowing up. I feel bad complaining about this kind of stuff because it's so silly, but I also know we all deal with it to a certain degree. I had a doctor's appointment. Don't worry, everything's fine. It's just a routine checkup thing. But they told me that I need to answer a call that will be labeled as spam in the next few weeks. And I was like, well, can I at least get like an area code or like, you know, somewhat know what to expect? They're like, we don't know what it will be from. It's just going to be labeled as spam. I'm like, damn it. And I had 3 spam calls now. So I'm like, crap, I hope that wasn't it. So now I'm answering all these calls where I'm sure now I'm just being labeled as like a real number for a bunch of scammers. It's so silly, dumb, poo-poo. I've gotten a lot of insurance calls, yes. Loader, thank you. I guess Twitch is doing some sort of promotion where if you gift 5 subs, then they'll just give an extra sub. So thank you. There's been at least 4 of you guys, I believe, that have done gifted 5 subs today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I do requests that are from my song list. I add to the song list every week and try to keep it pretty fresh. But the way I do song requests here is I just ask that in return for a song request, for you to do anything to help me remain a full-time musician, which is subbing or gifting a sub or bits or a dono, and then I'll play you anything from the song list that you might want to hear. Car's currently getting serviced, and I know how that feels. You mean just like expecting a call but not knowing from what number it would be? So we have requests for One Summer's Day from Spirited Away. Before we do that, I am going to take my first quick break. We're just under an hour and a half now. So I am like I said, gonna step away for just a moment, and I'll be back in just probably like 2-3 minutes max. For Mario, this is not a scam, but a 5 for the past and a 5 for cross fingers. 5 more? Do you mean the future? I'm not intending on stopping streaming anytime soon. Like, I can't help but have a certain amount of fear, I guess, like entering my 5 years, where I'm like, this sounds silly, but I was like, oh man, am I like overstaying my welcome? Am I growing up? Like, should I go away and stop dressing up as Final Fantasy characters? But I don't want to, and I want to get better at the violin, and I want to keep trying new things and continue on this path. So as long as you guys continue to give me the opportunity to do this, I'm going to sprint with it as fast as I can. So thank you for helping me get this far. There will always be a place for you here. Oh my gosh. I knew there might be feels today, but you guys are bringing those feels. We're not even a third of the way through the stream. Come on now. Here's to 5 more years. I still need to open it. I got a little baby bubbly for today. In the past, I've opened full bottles of champagne, but I'm trying to be responsible in this new era, so I got a little baby one. But maybe I can pop this when I get back or after my Studio Ghibli pieces. They're cute, right? Very cute. Okay, so I will be back, like I said, in just a few minutes. I remember this track being quite long, so I feel like I should switch to another one so you don't, you know, get the same song over and over for too long. We'll jump to some Harvest Moon. All right, I will be back in just a couple minutes. Thank you everybody so much. And let's pop my mini little bottle of bubbly when I get back. Thank you. Oh, wrong button. Okay, I am back. Just getting my binder here. Thank you, everybody. Boop. For Teddy, we got your requests in there, as you can see. So I think my plan is I would like to do One Summer's Day, followed by Merry-Go-Round of Life, and then let's pop the little bubbly for a little celebration. I'm sorry, I got the burpees from my Red Bull already. And then we will do the Wilco loop cover. So, oh, and we got Downstream, yes. So how about this? I'll do One Summer's Day, Howl's Moving Castle. Oh, hey, Kimchi. Oh, this boy wants attention. He wants attention. I gave you some hugs on the break, but it wasn't enough hugs. I love you, baby. Oh, by the way, some of you guys told me to try tinfoil to keep Kimchi from jumping on no-no spots. Not working. Not working. He just jumped up and started shredding it under his paws. I was like, Kimchi! Evil. You're so evil and so cute. Wasn't expecting it, but having a pony right at the bottom is hurting, and you guys can't really see it, so I'm just gonna take it out. Comfy. I want to prioritize comfy. Oh. Same thing happened to you with DCD with the tinfoil thing. I was really hoping, but unfortunately, Kimchi's evil is too powerful. It's too powerful. Dun, 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 dun. One Summer's Day. For this one, I really enjoy playing along with a live performance by Joe Hisashi himself, who was the composer for our favorite Studio Ghibli films. Clappies. Oh, I can't help but feel so nostalgic with that. Like, for so many reasons, but I just remember when I first started playing this on stream, this one was probably added to the song list within the first year and a half, I want to guess. And there was parts of it where I remember being like, man, I wish I could make the sound a bit more how I hear it in my head. And there's still things I want to fix, but it's nice to just see that I've gotten a bit better in all these years now here on Twitch. For Ford, thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. For Just a Fat Bloke, welcome. So, sticking with the theme of some Studio Ghibli, I would like to do another piece, which I can't help being a bit sentimental with as well, because I had a very hard time doing this. I used to play it an octave lower in segments to try and do it better. For thank you. Happy streamaversary, Joe. Thank you for gifting us with beautiful music. Thank you for helping me continue to pursue my absolute dream, which is just to continue playing music and to record and get better and put things out in the world that have, you know, good intent of just maybe trying to make someone smile. So thank you. It's my favorite Joe Hisashi song. Thank you. Thank you. All right, now the pressure's on though, because this one's tough. With this one, I love playing along with the wonderful rendition by a pianist whose YouTube channel is under the name of Paradise, except instead of an I, you got to put a number 1 in, and that's how you will find them. I will do my best. A little water. key change. Excited, thank you. Dude, that's so sick that Twitch is giving an extra sub for every 5 gift subs today. That's so awesome. For Xhaven, thank you. Thank you so much. I know I just did Destiny for you the other day, but I can do it again for you if you'd like, or if there's something else you'd want to hear, just please let me know. It's, oh my gosh. I don't even know if it's underestimated as a banger. I feel like it's just known that that song is amazing. Stellar! Dude, 10 gifted subs. You guys are bringing the hype today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please let me know if I can play you something. You guys, thank you. I really appreciate it. Look at those blueberries in their majesty. Thank you so much. Thank you. So we have another one that tugs at my heartstrings. This was one of the first songs I added to my song list 5 stinking years ago. Downstream from Braid. I actually learned this song like years and years before I actually started streaming because I just found myself feeling really inspired by it and wanting to play it. I never knew at that time that years later it would be something that was a part of like my official repertoire thanks to you guys, so thank you. For Josh for 21 months, congrats on 5 years. Thank you so much for that resub. Please let me know if I can play something for you. And again, thank you guys for making me feel like I'm not overstaying my welcome here on Twitch. It means the world to me. Thank you. After this song, why don't we pop the bubbly? I got a little baby bubbly for today. Little baby bubbly. Oh, we have 2 tracks at the same time. Can't have that. Okay. From the top. Itchy.
Release the Franks!
Trying to see if I can predict this autoplay. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, I want to live. Yay! It's my own minigame to see if I can, like, guess what the autoplay is gonna put on next. Well, you guys, shall we have a little celebration? I feel like I might be a little lower energy today. I've just had some other rehearsals and things going on, but I did want to do something for my 5-year streamiversary. I can't say enough how much you guys have helped me grow through this experience, both by giving me the funds and ability to prioritize music full time, but also to realize that I was deserving of a chance to see if I really could rise to the next level with my musicianship. You helped me believe in myself before I was ready to do it on my own, and that's something that is still a gift I keep receiving from you. And thank you sincerely so much for helping, like, my absolute dreams come true and realizing that I'm capable of more than what I give myself credit for prior. So I wanted to do a silly little thing that's also a bit of a tradition. For a lot of streamiversaries, I would pop a bottle of champagne. Since I want to make sure I'm ready to stream tomorrow, I just got a little baby one. With a plastic top, I guess it won't be as much of a pop, right? Wait, yeah. I feel like I should still probably point away from all the electronics just in case, right? But thank you, everybody, so much for all that you've helped me realize within myself and outwardly as well. To 5 more years? Oh. Okay, it doesn't pop, but I'll pretend like it does. Ready? Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, don't pour. Oh, wow. Cheers, everybody. I love y'all. Hey, BHP! You just missed the most epic of mini champagne pops. How was the rest of your stream? I was lurking earlier and was really enjoying it. It was the perfect backdrop to getting ready. Yes, cheers, my friend. For those who aren't familiar with BHP, you are totally missing out. A really standout talent, makes these amazing video game arrangements and absolutely shreds on top of them. A massive playlist. You can find them on Spotify as well, so make sure to go over and say hi. For No to him, thank you for 6 months in advance. I know we are still in September, so if you have a streamer that you want to sub to continuously every month, it's a good opportunity to sub in advance and get that discount that carries on over. This one's on my song list. I typically play violin over it, but it naturally came on and I was like, this is the backdrop music I want for my 5-year little speech. Normally I'd do something a bit more hyper, high energy, but I'm evolving. This is my next evolved state. We are also doing a cute little Final Fantasy IX cosplay. You might recognize Garnet if you were a player of Final Fantasy IX. I still have to play Melodies of Life today too. For Anonymous, for the Prosecco. Thank you very much, thank you. I still need to have my first cheers. Cheers everybody, I absolutely adore you. Thanks for giving me, you know, another year's rent of a home here on Twitch, and I'm gonna keep running with this opportunity as long as you give it to me, so thank you. You almost wanted to wear the exact same outfit today, but I decided against it. What a major faux pas that would be. No, I'd proudly wear a matching cosplay with you, BHP. I think you'd rock it. I think you'd be very pretty. For Ronald, thank you very much for the reset for 2 months. We got more Baldur's Gate. Nothing like some Prosecco to make you feel like a classy lady. I'd bring up like a little jar to pour it into, but I feel a bit more boss out of the cup. So we do have some priority requests here. Oh my gosh, thank you! Grigio! Not only a first time sub, but 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, thank you. For Note to him, as well as Ronald and 4, if I can play anything for either of you, please let me know. You just have to copy and paste the song name in the chat and we'll make it happen. For Twitch Peter Gaming, or Gamming maybe, thank you very much for the raid. Gammig, my bad. We got there. Thanks for the follow as well. For Peter, what were you up to on stream today? What were you playing? For those who are curious about the song list that we have coming up, we have a couple priority requests coming up. First of which is going to be a Wilco cover I put together, which is one of my first YouTube videos that I put together. I'm just finding any excuse to be sentimental today. So we're gonna do that. And then we have priority requests for Aerith's theme, where I will play over the track for that one. St. James Infirmary, which actually was my first loop ever that I put together, so that should be fun. And then Mario asked for a classical piece. The Power for Baldur's Gate, you got it for Ronald. We can totally do that as well. Okay. We've like kind of naturally had for a lot of the songs requested today, have it kind of be a nice little summary of my time here on Twitch. Trevor, it's good to see you. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? It's always good to see you. There it is. Okay, so the Wilco cover, I already have the guitar recorded. I'm gonna do bass, piano, and strings live and then sing on top of it. Piano goes in this track. Arcazar, thank you for officially over a year. Thank you of resubs. I really appreciate it. Let me know if I can play you something. And then after Arcazar's, I should probably close requests for a bit. Sorry, because the queue's pretty jam-packed and I want to make sure I get to everybody's and not have them wait too long. So just warnings for people just adding things that it might take me a second to get there. Chim Chim, totally. Yay, the way! I haven't done that one in so long. That would be really fun. Like I said, I have a bit of a list to get through here. I will do my best to go quickly. Loops can take a little longer. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. So I guess I'll start with the piano. One chord in there that we need.
It's all a building the shade, versus escape.
Get the bass in. Fix a volume issue real quick. Here we go. So I think it's bass was a newer edition on this song. My apologies. Oh, now I gotta remember the chorus.
soon to go, strong and cheap, bitter melody, turning your orbit around. Don't cry, you can rely on me, honey. You can combine anything you want. I'll be around. You were right about the stars. Each one is a setting sun. Tall building shade, voices escape, singing sad songs. Soon to call, strong and cheap, bitter melody, turning your orbit around. Don't cry, you can rely on me, honey. You can combine anything you want. Tall building shade, voices escape, singing sad songs. Soon to go, strong and cheap, bitter melody, turning your orbit around. Strong and cheap, bitter melody, turning your orbit around.
Just realizing that there was a track in the background. You know, it just added to the vibe. It was just an unintended Baldur's Gate collab with Wilco, which is what we've all been waiting for, right? Oh, that was so fun. I honestly get a little nervous singing over that one, but today I'm just feeling so much more like appreciation and a lovingness towards my journey, where I'm just like, yes, let's do this song, even if my voice might sound funny on some notes. So that made me very happy. I think next is Aerith's theme. I want to make sure I stay on track as we got a lot of songs to get to, and I don't want to make y'all wait too long. For those who contributed to get priority requests, truly thank you so much. Thanks to you, I'm able to keep this channel running and to pursue music full time, and I never thought that would be a possibility. So for you guys making my dream a reality, truly thank you so much. For Baker, smiley face, it's good to see you. How are you doing today? Sounding and looking extra great today. Thank you, BHP. Thank you. BHP, do you have like a A dream cosplay you would like to do? How are you doing, Joe? We missed you at TwitchCon. Dude, I had such intense FOMO all of TwitchCon. I kept looking at like everyone's Instagram stories and was like, "Meh, what have I done? How could I not go?" But it's definitely fueled the motivation for going next year. I want to go. I want to go and I want to play music. Dan, have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for the gift subs. I only do parody cosplays. I've done Princess Peach. Wait, yeah, I remember that actually. I don't know if you saw, but for Halloween, I actually got a cute little Peach set and also a Princess Zelda set. So I'll be wearing those at some point in October. I did order the red contacts to do Tifa again. I don't know how long they're going to take to get here, though. A part of me wishes I got brown contacts to do the Garnet cosplay. Mostly is I just want to see what I look like with brown eyes. Excuse me. I'm just getting started on my musical journey after thinking I wasn't cut out for it for the longest time. Loving the vibes here. Thank you. And I feel like hearing a story like that makes me want to emphasize, if you want to do it, run towards it. I know you can do it. Like, you can sit on jams, even if you learn how to play one note really well, or just change chords on the downbeats and not worry about strumming patterns. There is a way and a group of people to play music with if it's something you truly want. I quit violin for a very long time. My full story's in my bio. But I went back to it after realizing that there was groups that were available to be played with that inspired me and were very welcoming for new people. So I ended up picking up the violin and started practicing again. And that's how I got started in folk music and old time and Celtic. And from that, I just continued trusting, you know, finding new types of musicians and genres to play with that would give me a chance. So please, if you have a fire for it, I promise you someone out there is looking to involve you and help you enjoy the absolute, you know, magical feeling of playing music with people. Oh, I should do Tifa. Would look great with chest and belly hair, right? Lol. I mean, you said lol, but I, in all sincerity, think that would look wonderful. Just saying. Thank you for the follow, by the way, from the Locker Room Party Cast. That sounds like a Broadway show or something. Or maybe I'm just being very nerdy saying that. So the cosplay we did last week, Aerith. Let's do some Aerith's theme. Have to fade out the Persona music. This is also one of the first songs I ever added to our song list. One of the first 10 songs that I added had this Antifa's theme. For Megatomic, thank you so much for a resub for 14 months. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, next up. I'm sorry, I'm like lasered focused on our song list because I don't want to keep any of you guys waiting too long for those who asked. Next we have St. James Infirmary, which is very sentimental to me because it's the very first loop I ever made. I was panicking trying to learn how to loop before stream. For my first, I want to say a year on Twitch, I was doing improv over requests. And then I started to learn how to loop. And I was terrified. I was so scared. So very scared. But you guys told me that I could do it. And that was enough to get me started to be like, you know what? Even though I don't believe I can do it yet, they're giving you a shot and they're saying you can do it. So I gotta try and believe in myself. And I'm so happy I did because I love looping so much now. So much. Night BHP, thank you for the raid. I've always had a love of old time jazz. You can obviously hear I have a lower voice. And old time jazz really celebrates alto voices, so I love it. You're gonna hear the metronome for just a moment. I just want to get the kick drum in time. I have it under my desk here. Okay, time for a snare drum. Oh my god, the garnet glove fell on my foot and I literally thought a massive spider just landed on my leg, and I can't tell you the degree of shivers that just went up my spine. Oh, I didn't like that. Give me my snare. Uh-oh, I see kimchi. I feel like we should probably get the washboard in on this, right? Another sentimental. There's gonna be a lot of that today. Memory. Our very first dono goal ever was for my washboard. I've always loved old-time jazz, like I told you. And after listening to a lot of it, I was like, you know what? That would be so cool if I did old-time jazz loops with washboard. And we, in one stream, fulfilled our goal to get a beautiful washboard. This one is actually an upgrade. But still, another thing I never would have had be a part of my musical life if it weren't for you guys. So thank you for giving me the chance to own my very own beautiful washboard. Thank you. Kimchi's running around my feeties. All right, let's see what kind of a rhythm we want to have here. Something kind of slinky. You know what this makes me want to do? I don't want to say it, is then you won't get it out of your head. But I want to do that thing that's like, burr, 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 Does anyone know what I'm doing? It was like on my brother's Jock Jam CD that I used to listen to growing up. Hey! Where is? 25 months is one of our longest running resubs. I know, thank you. I really appreciate that, Judge Dreadful. Thank you. Thank you very much.
His eyes were bloodshot red, and he turned his face to the people. And these were the very words he said. I went down to St. James Infirmary. I saw my baby babe. She was stretched out on a cold white table. So sweet, so young, so fair. world all over, but you'll never find no one like me. Let him go, God bless him. Wherever she may be, you can search this whole wide world all over, but you'll never find no one like me. Let him go, God bless him. Wherever she may be, you can search this whole wide world all over, but you'll never find no one like me. Let him go, God bless him. Wherever she may be, you can search the whole wide world all over, but you'll never find no one like me.
Dang. It's been a minute since I've done that one. There's this piano patch I really like that I kind of want to try adding to that maybe in the future. It's called Aggressive Piano. And you can hear like they mimic the sound of the hammers hitting on the strings. So it has a bit more of like a percussive element to it. Let's see. Where's my favorite aggressive piano? Ambient, warm, bright, aggressive. I'm trying to remember what guitar chords I played. F? D minor. So maybe at some point that could arrive in the future. Eventually I'll just buy an upright bass. I severely doubt I'd ever get an upright bass. It would be fun, don't get me wrong, but I remember when I was at school I had some friends who were upright bass majors. I've met some upright bass players here as well. Not as many, but the like blisters and calluses that an upright bass player gets are crazy. Like it really tears up both hands to play upright bass. And it is pricey. There's also that. That's also a factor for sure. All right, we are making our way downtown through the request list, going as fast as I can now. Next up is, I feel like, admittedly, I could make any of these songs sentimental, but a 5-year streamaversary is making me extra chimed into that. This one I'm sentimental about because it was the first classical piece that I put on my song list. I admittedly still am quite fearful of playing classical music because I don't have the most extensive background in it, but I really enjoy it. And through Twitch, I was able to meet so many fantastic, for Ronald, absolutely. I apologize for not getting to it sooner. I was trying to go as quickly as I could. We can carry that request over to a different stream. I actually have my planner here so I can write it down. Ronald, Wash Lab. And you wanted Baldur's Gate 3, the power, right? Yes. Whenever you can come back another time, I'm more than happy to play that for you. I mean, yes, Cantina Band, for obvious reasons, for those who have been on the channel for a while, know why that's a sentimental song. Long story short, when I was early on in streaming, it took me a weird amount of time to realize that if I didn't feel like playing something, I just had to say so. I'm very much a people pleaser, and especially when you guys are giving me something, I really want to prioritize giving things back. But that meant that someone kept putting the Cantina band in the beginning of every single stream, and I did that for I don't even know how long, like 6 months. And then finally one day I was like, you guys, I don't want to play Cantina band right now. Stop making me do it. I don't want to do it anymore. And it was like obviously this is silly story, but this was an important growth moment for me. Like, I did not realize I could just say, I don't want to do this anymore. It was like, one of those lessons I learned on Twitch, and then learned that I could carry that over to my everyday life. And I found it a little bit easier in professional settings to say what I was both comfortable and not comfortable with. So that was a wonderful lesson, Cantina Band, in that regard. Okay, so we're going to do this lovely classical piece. And then Chim Chim Tree and The Way. My apologies for Grigio and No to him for making you both wait. I apologize. So I'm just doing a volume check real quick. That seems like it would be appropriate. Okay. A disco version of the Cantina Band. Honestly, that sounds fire. I feel like that melody could work in so many different genres, really. Maybe I'll do that today. We'll see. Right. I haven't played this in a very long time. I don't have the sheet music. I'm going from memory, but I will do my very best. Thank you, everybody. So let's see. First note, G sharp. You know, for not having played that in such a long time, I'm really proud of myself. I used to be terrified of that piece. I used to be so scared. But that was fun. I really enjoyed that. That made me happy. I feel like knowing today is a celebration stream in general is helping me just like approach. Excuse me. Kimchi. No. Hey. That's naughty. Nose. Oh, really? Well, you shouldn't have done it. You're evil. I don't know if the mic picked it up. Did you hear his little... Also, look, he was looping. Let's find out what he looped together, shall we?
Wherever she goes, down, down. Oh, really? Well, you shouldn't have done excuse it. Me, Kimchi. No. Excuse me, Kimchi.
Oh, that's his piano solo.
Hey. Excuse me, Kimchi. Hey.
It's the first Kimchi Joe collab.
Excuse me.
Kimchi. Oh, now he's gone. Oh, gosh. He's so evil. He's too powerful, you guys. He's taken over the house. I just live here under Kimchi's rule. It's a very scary situation. Oh, dear. Okay. For Street OG, thank you for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for making today such... What are you doing? Gosh, he is so angry. Why are you so angry? You can come. It's okay. He doesn't like stepping on the cosplays. He thinks it smells funny. I think I might need to go downstairs and make sure his food bowl is filled. He's weird. Like, I've never had a cat that won't immediately start scarfing down. But I fill up Kimchi's food bowl and he just walks away from it. So I just have to keep an eye on it throughout the day for two feedings. So I think I might take my second break real quick and make sure he has foods in his dish, and use the restroom real quick. And then we will do Chim Chim Cherie, followed by The Way. I again apologize for you guys for making y'all wait. I was going as fast as I can. I should have really just closed the queue earlier to not make you wait as long. But I just need like 4 minutes max to make sure this one is taken care of. Yes, he's very angry. I don't know why we're so angry. And then enough for me to use the restroom as well. Kimchi, you sweet thing. Do you know you're a sweet boy? All right. I will be back, like I said, in just a few minutes. I really appreciate it. For Grigio, thank you for being understanding. Thank you. Okay, I'll be right back. cat broke my cosplay. Not a big deal, but he ripped part of it off. This should be here. He just ripped it off. Gibji! He's so evil. He's just running around the bathroom right now. So evil. Evil. I know I should just kick him out now, but whatever. Excuse me? For street. Oh my goodness. Hi Joe, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. Thank you. My mom was a mezzo-soprano at NYC Opera for 25 years, and I was a touring musician my whole life playing mostly rock and metal. Yes, here's my baby rock hands. Baby rock hands. My mom was also a teacher and watched your streams sometimes. Learning about this new medium for music, she passed this year. I am so sorry. And I wanted to share this with you in honor of her and of you. Keep her flame lit and share our love of music with the world, sending love and light from New York City. First off, my heart goes so out for you. That's, I think, universally one of all of our greatest fears. And just hearing of clearly the love that you have for her is so beautiful. I actually was on the phone with my mom yesterday for over an hour, and I texted her afterwards being like, thank you for being my best friend. That is so incredibly generous. You gave 25,000 bits. Thank you so much. Please, I know it says request closed, but please let me know if I can play something for you. And again, my heart goes out for you, and I can absolutely guarantee that I will do everything within my power to keep the love of music as contagious as possible and inspire potentially other people to try giving music a go if it's something that you want to do. There's no right or wrong way to do it. Especially being a violinist, I felt like I had to be classical or nothing. That's not the case. Do just like Street did, and if your passion is metal and rock, freaking go for it. I was actually in the rock metal scene a little bit myself for a while on the violin. It's not about the bits, and I'm not here to drama dump. I just wanted to know why I did this. Don't worry, I don't read it as that at all. I talk very openly on stream about some serious issues that I've gone through as well. And if anything, I've grown to see that this community that we have is all extremely supportive and passionate and ready to console one another. So thank you for sharing that, and thank you for sharing my love of music as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Mario, thank you for gifting a sub to Street. That was really sweet. Thank you. So I do have 2 priority requests to get to, and I don't want to keep the lovely people that are helping me remain a full-time musician wait any longer. So let's jump into these. And again, for Mario, sorry. I don't know why I said I read Mario, that's why. Okay, focus, Joe. For Street, no pressure, but if there's anything that you'd like to hear, please let me know. I don't have a lot of heavy stuff. Like, the heaviest that I'm close to is probably one of my vampire Castlevania tunes. If you'd want to hear one of those, I'm happy to do that. No, you don't need to apologize, Mario. You've been nothing but a joy since entering chat. You've been a more recent of a member of our community, but you've been so lovely since the very beginning, and I really appreciate you, Mario. I don't have bloody tears yet. I owe you guys a bloody tears, so... I remember... Okay. Here's my lame excuse for not having bloody tears yet. It's originally in A flat major, I believe. And I should just switch it to A minor because that is such an awesome key for the violin, whereas A flat's kind of like meh. But I try not to change keys and pieces too much because I feel like if I'm not comfortable playing in a key, that means I need to get better at it. But I think I just need to like make those exceptions when I feel like I could make something really special with that small accommodation. So Bloody Tears will be here in the future. I did do a big transcription of it that's meant to be a loop. So that will be coming definitely within the next like 6 months or so. I'm only making it that big because there's a lot of things I've been trying to get done. I showed you my Devil's Lab recording I've been working on. I'm also working on a Final Fantasy IX Vamalo Flamenco arrangement. I just need to record the dang bass line for the B section, which is wicked hard. Okay, so we're about to do my loop arrangement of Chim Chim Cheree. For this one I go from scratch, so we're first gonna make a rhythm section with the washboard, my kick drum and snare underneath the desk, and then start adding instruments on top, right after which we'll be going into the fastball cover of The Way, which is one of those songs that is so sentimental from just growing up and loving that song, and I've never stopped loving it, so it's on our song list for that very reason. So let's see, we need our tempo at like 154-ish. You're gonna hear the metronome, I'll record the drums, and then I'll turn it off. I apologize if it bothers you. Took me forever to be able to play this somewhat in time. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's add a snare in there, but only like every 2 measures. 2, 3. Okay, let's get the washboard. I need to make sure my pedals are set for this one. Gotta go for that one-man band style. Thimbles are over here. This was also one of the first loops I ever made. I've always loved, you know, what should be a happy song, a Disney song or a Christmas song that's in minor. So I've always loved Chim Chim Cheree for that reason. Ready? Just gotta reset my pedals and let's go. One, two, three. Sorry. Let me increase the gain on our guitar so we hear it a bit better. That's better.
can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chim. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. Up where the smoke is up below the curve, between pavement and stars is a chimney sweep's world, where there's hardly no day, hardly no night. These things have in shadow and halfway in lights.
Look at these blues waltzing.
Up where the smoke is up below the curve, between pavement and stars is a chimney sweep's world, but there's hardly no day, hardly no night. These things have in shadow and halfway in lights. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim tree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Nowhere's there more happy or cruel than them what sings chim chim tree, chim tree. Chim chimney, chim chim tree, chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim tree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Nowhere's there more happy or cruel than them what sings chim chim tree, chim tree. Chim chimney, chim chim tree, chim tree. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim tree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Nowhere's there more happy or cruel than them what sings chim chim tree, chim tree. Chim chimney, chim chim tree, chim tree.
All the sentimental feelings. Like I said, that was the second loop I've ever made. So we've had both the first loop and second loop that I've ever made come out. And then I started to get a little more gutsy, and I was like, ooh, but what if I like program drums? And what if I tried doing songs that aren't necessarily just a verse going over and over? And that's when I started implementing things like our next song, which I'm excited about. I'm a little worried. I'm like, oh, I hope I remember how to do this. I think I do that. But there was like an interesting crossroads that I reached where I was like, do I only loop songs that are short, like a short amount of measures so they can keep repeating, which is a typical loop format? Or should I try and force loops into songs that I really like, even if it might go a little bit longer. Honestly, that was something I was really terrified of because, you know, everyone always complains about everyone's short attention spans because get off my lawn and all these young kids and blah, 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 blah. But I wanted to just trust that if I did things that were longer form, that maybe people would still want to watch. And that's how a lot of these songs ended up becoming a part of our song list. So thank you guys for letting me have that amount of freedom to just go for it and try and make things regardless of how long it might take. I have worked this one in enough where I can do it fairly quickly. The impasse I kind of reached was something of like, okay, along the lines of, do I pre-record some segments to at least get one instrument down to keep going? And this was something I felt really guilty about for a long time, where I was like, I'm not a real looper because I'm doing it from scratch. But mixing it in with things I do from scratch and then the longer form ones, I feel like I really started to find my stride and also my authentic way of just being able to create, you know? So it led me to add things that have longer forms and aren't necessarily as loopable to the song list because I love these songs. This one is very important to me ever since I was little, and I still love it. The Way by Fastball. For Note to Him, it's very cool to see you building these longer songs. Very impressive. Thank you. I hope I do a good one. This one, yes, I know it's for you. I did program these drums based off the original track. I wrote out what the bass drum and snares and everything were doing. And then did this one. I want more of my little champagne if that's okay. Cheers, everybody! Let's do the bass. Let's see. So this is an A. Sorry, I kicked the wrong one. forgot the most important thing. Oh, this is so Vama a la Flamenco with this. Welcome for Keep Roku. Thanks for the follow. Now, I would like to violin solo if it's okay.
never get hungry, they'll never get old and gray. You can see the shadows wandering up somewhere. They won't make it home, but they really don't care. They wanted the highway, they're happy with it today.
I feel like that was kind of a silly ending, but it was fun. It was so fun. Also, I did it. Oh, it took me 3 hours and I got through the priority lists. Thank you so much for the patience of people, for how long it took me to get to their songs, for No to 'Em. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. No, thank you. And, you know, like I knew today would be a celebration, of course, but I sincerely have like such a re-inspiration and just like fuel of energy happening right now where I'm like, man, these things that I made 5 years ago are still fun. I still like them. I can see things I can do to make them better. And I promise you that as long as you guys keep giving me a chance to perform, I'm going to keep fine-tuning these things with sound and audio and panning and just do the best I can to make this a really high-quality stream for you. Julie, what's up? One of my favorite art streams. How are you? It's lovely to see you. We're having a fun little celebration day. Edible Dragon, thank you. Yeah, I decided to do the Garnet cosplay today. Throughout the past few years, I've done a couple cosplays on stream, and it's made me realize how much I absolutely love doing it. So believe it or not, all the way back in, at this point now, all the way back in April, I had on my throne wish list some cosplays, and you guys helped me get the Garnet one, and it just came in the mail a couple days ago. So I was like, man, this is all of like the, you know, signs that I need to tell me that I need to wear this for my little celebration stream. Sorry, I was trying to get some Final Fantasy in the background while talking. I felt like I was kind of all over the place there. But thank you, everybody. For anyone who's new, welcome. My name's Jo, and I make loops like the last one you just heard, and I also play over video game soundtracks. Because video game music is truly my favorite genre of music. It's what I listen to in my own free time the most. I almost always have a playlist of, you know, chill Nintendo music or cafe jazz video game music, and it really gives me my fire to sit down at this desk and try and put arrangements together that people will enjoy. You know, I obviously sing on things too because they inspired me as well, but video games have my heart, which is why we have the video game cosplay today. I'm always adding new things to the song list, and if you're enjoying the stream, I hope you consider following, coming back sometime. I stream 4 days a week, and now that I have gone through the priority list, I kind of want to do some more video game music. At least I want to play this song for sure. Oh, I don't want to miss this. For street, let me go up. I think I missed what you said prior. Well, for street go, I'm trying to find your last message. I feel like after songs, I have to catch up to try and find anything I might have missed. Got it. Jo, thank you for being kind and for creating with us and your community for love. I have to go. I hope to see you again. Thank you very much for the support today, and my heart goes out to you, and let's keep this love of music alive. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. For Entigree, thank you so much. Yes. World Mac Gang. I said it mid-song, but you might not have heard me. For Kipro, thank you for the follow. It's currently dark at my house, but you are the full moon that lights me up in the night. Y'all! You make me smile and blush and all the happy things. Thank you. Man, if I can be honest, I was being so hard on myself today, where I had some phone calls and things where I had to figure out scheduling and make sure... Oh, we don't need a battle theme for this story. We might get back to that. But anyway, after all the calls, I was really doubting myself. I was like, do I know how to talk to people? Do I know how to just connect? And I felt really kind of bummed for a moment, and like I was just this island, you know? And you guys are just making me feel so loved, and I hope that I can express that back to you in some way, but I can't tell you how much it means to me. As someone who questions most things that I do, it's amazing to be able to turn on a camera and have all this reinforcement that I'm doing something. So thank you. I want to hear Joe's story that requires a battle theme. I don't know if you missed it, Danny, but I feel like this might have been a good one. When I took my last break, Kimchi ran in the bathroom after me, and he ripped off part of my cosplays. He's so mean. My cat's so evil. Why would he do that? Thank you. I know, he's so evil. That being said, I have left the door open and he hasn't ventured back in here, so maybe there's a pause on the evil energy within this house right now. So we have reached 3.5 hours. I usually will stream to like that point as a max, but I'm feeling good and I'm having fun, so I'd like to go a bit longer. I would like to take a quick break though, just to use the restroom and hydrate. Uh-oh. The evil knew I was talking about him. Evil! Kimchi, why'd you break my cosplay? That wasn't very nice. I did make sure to feed your food bowl and your waters, and I cleaned up your deedle doots. That's what we call poop and pee in this house. I cleaned your deedle doots, so I know you don't need anything other than love and attention, I see. But you gotta wait at least like 20 more minutes. Is that okay, sir? No! Stop streaming now! He was jealous that you didn't get him a matching one. Well, I was considering Mr. Bimby. Last year for Halloween, I did a Halloween costume with Kimchi. We were the brothers from Over the Garden Wall. Should I do another Halloween costume with Kimchi? What should we be? Wouldn't he be the cutest little Moogle? Oh my god. Or I could just get him little devil horns, because he's evil. Ah, that was a guess? Well, you guys are so efficient that of course that would be typed in there. I love that. So any recommendations for me and Kimchi Halloween costumes, let me know. But like I said, I'm going to take one last break before, finishing off the stream tonight with some video game music. But everybody, thank you again so much. I was, if I'm being transparent, having a bit of a hard day. I was really in my own head. I think approaching 5 years of streaming, and I think maybe some of you guys can relate to this. After doing something for that long of a period of time, you can't help but be like, am I still doing this justice? Like, I've been doing this for 5 years. Like, am I just coasting? Am I pushing myself to to do better, and am I providing better for everyone watching? And I got kind of sad, and now that we're here, and ever since I pressed play, I've been just like only reflecting about the journey so far and truly seeing how far that I've come in that time, and us as a community. So thank you. I feel like what turned into me almost being sad about this event turned into being very renewed and motivated. So thank you very much. That clip is in chat. Thank you, Cathedora, for anyone that wants to see me in Kimchi's joint Halloween costume. But like I said, I am going to take one last quick break, just to use the restroom and just stretch for a moment. And then when I come back, I would love to play some Final Fantasy music for you guys. And we'll start winding this down. But thank you again for all the love and everything, everybody. Kimchi, are you going to wreck more of my cosplay while I'm on break? Are you going to rip the entire thing? I hope he doesn't. Please don't, Mr. Evil. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, beep. I'm back. So you know what I was thinking? What would be an appropriate thing to do together tonight? There is a clip of me when I first started streaming. I decided to start streaming randomly one day. Admittedly, after never watching a Twitch stream before, I just knew that I might be able to connect with somebody and be live. And I was going through a hard time, so I was like, let's just go live and see if I can talk to someone for a second. And I was just practicing violin, nothing fancy. I had a metronome on and I did scales. To show you the real effect of what that was, I will do it for you now. This is how I first started streaming. I'll only do it for a moment because it's not lovely to listen to. I had my metronome, which you'll hear here. Put it closer to the mic. And this is what my streams were, just... Until I saw someone in chat, and then I would stop and be like, hi, oh my gosh, a person, and just talk to them for a second. And with that, it grew from there. But in that time, I had my very first raid, and I didn't know what a raid was yet. And so I'm playing violin, and I see something happen in chat, so I stop playing scales, and I look at chat, and we'll just watch it together. Let's just watch it. Oh, I'm like nervous watching this. It's gonna be so cringe for me. It was so... Oh no. Oh, look at that little girl. Who is that? From 5 years ago. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm putting it into a browser source so we can watch together. I will be cringing. We'll title this first raid. Oh dear. Thank you, Cathador, for getting that link ready so I could just copy paste it. Okay, let's pause the music. My comment section is just turned into like, I think another stream entirely. Am I the only one seeing this? Weird. I feel like there's so many... I'm seeing people talking about like raids and stuff and like whatever. Oh god. Oh my god. So that was me when I first started streaming. Well, yes, I realized like there was a part of my brain that was like, okay, there might actually be this many people here now, and they're looking at me being incredibly confused. I have to keep going even though I don't know what happened. So I just saw a bunch of people come in saying raid, and I thought Twitch had somehow glitched and put someone else's chat in my chat. And so I didn't say thank you for the raid. I just said whatever and kept going. And had a metronome going on the whole time. Because I had no idea. But what's very special about this is from that, I gained one of the most incredible friendships I could have ever asked for on Twitch, which was with Pencils. Pencils was in that raid, one of our first mods, and essentially was like, you need help. It's like, what are you talking about? He's like, you need some help. Like, let me help you. So it's just so insane. Like, I love showing that clip because I do feel like it shows quite a sincere look into someone starting Twitch without being like, I'm doing this to like get famous or make money. Like, I just wanted someone to talk to. And then when my first big bulk of people came in, I didn't know what to do. And if anything, it stressed me out, where I was like, go away. Oh. For Patrick, hello. Hey Joe, what advice would you give yourself when you first started? The word that comes to my mind first is trust. To trust both in yourself and the people watching. So if you only have 1 or 2 people watching, if they tell you they like what you're doing, trust that. It's so easy to try to, like, you know, emulate what other people are doing or try to predict what other people want you to do. But if your, you know, inspiration is, like it was for me in that time, sincerely just practicing and wanting to someone to talk to, and I ran with that for the first couple weeks, it sincerely crafted people watching that were also engaged in that. I've checked in with, you know, the community and chat, and I hate saying chat because I don't want to clump you guys in one blob. Yes, I hope you know I don't see it like that. I try my best not to. But to trust the response, especially if you're trying something sincerely that you care about. And if you see people saying, I like this, continue to trust that. Of course, there have been moments where people told me, especially when I stopped doing improv, that was a big crossroads for me. The channel, admittedly, Doc, you're more than chat, you know that. Or maybe you are. I feel like I always have to play it like a game where I'm trying to meet your level of sincerity that you try not to show because you're cool and aloof, but also you're very nice. Okay, well spoken. But when I started streaming and I got a little bit of viewership, I started doing improv over requests from people where they would just, like, you know, post a YouTube link to something and I would do improv over it. This was admittedly a really good strategy for building a stream fast. I did it because I sincerely wanted to do it, but then I hit a point where I started to not enjoy it as much. I found by doing the improv over request strategy that I encountered some viewers that were very demanding and very impatient, where they would be like, I put, you know, a link to a YouTube video 5 minutes ago and you haven't done improv on it yet. And at that point, I started getting maybe around like 80 consistent viewers. So there was a lot of links, and I found myself always just pushing to play as fast as I could to appease as many people as possible. And as you can imagine, that had a deadline for my ability to continue to do that. And I'm not gonna lie, I was terrified switching. I was like, I'm about to lose everything I've built. But going back to my initial advice, you have to trust yourself. And I definitely lost followers 100% when I switched to doing paid requests and to doing more of a songless style of things that I put for people to play over. And that was hard and it was scary. But when you listen to those who are the loudest, which are your consistent friends and in this case, people in chat, don't jump there. I see you. No, I see you. Don't do it. I know you want to, but you can't. Nope. Excuse me, I have to remove the evil. Kimchi says bye-bye. Man, I was having a heartfelt moment and Kimchi did that? Come on now. So, tying it back, all I'm trying to say is by doing this, especially now that I've reached the point of 5 years, the best advice I can give to anybody wanting to do this is make sure that whatever you decide to stream or share with people, like outside of streaming, even if you want to perform or like start a business or do anything, it has to come down to, do you still like what you're doing? And if you don't, how can you change that to make that something that you like doing? So I went from doing violin practice streams with scales to improv over requests to learning how to loop, and now doing larger arrangements and playing with more instruments. Each step where I would change the stream is obviously a risk, but it wasn't worth it in my mind to continue trying to do what might be best for viewership rather than doing what made me sincerely happy to turn on the camera and talk to you sincerely. So that would be my advice. Again, the same for any career. Like, if you feel like you're chasing a job and that you're making good money on it, but you're miserable, it might be worth seeing what other options are out there. Of course, there's a way, like, kind of wider range of factors to include in that. But the main message I want to put across is there's always change if you want there to be change. I don't know how well spoken that was, but I tried to answer sincerely. Should get him some piano lessons. He's obviously interested in it. You might have stepped out when this happened, but I was doing a loop doc where he jumped up on the piano, and it kind of worked in the key. It was when I did St. James Infirmary for people who were here. That boy Kimchi's got some talent. Thank you for take time for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. So, I've barely touched... Well, I shouldn't say barely touched. It's almost gone. But I want to finish my little baby bottle of bubbly to celebrate today. Thank you again to everybody so much for the support along this journey, to have made as many changes as I have while going through the development of this channel. I can't stress enough how grateful I am that people actually stuck around from that clip which I showed you prior of a girl just playing scales on her MacBook with no camera or microphone, just what was built into the laptop. It makes sense. You have to make the content you enjoy making, or you're not going to enjoy making content. Well, this is a separate conversation, but I'll keep it brief for your guys' sake. But it was something I was thinking about earlier. I'm sure all of us in our industries, whatever it is, music or business or, the medical field or education, any of these things, we meet people that can be outwardly bitter. I think it's okay to be inwardly bitter about some things, like, you know, just frustrations, because of course we get frustrated every day. From my experience being in the music industry, I've met a lot of musicians that have been like very bitter and angry, where they're like, oh, well, you know, now everyone only cares about this kind of songwriting and they only use 3 chords, or they, you know, don't play with this sort of technique, and they get really angry about it. And I'm not going to act like I haven't been in that space, but with myself, when I feel like I'm entering towards that, I'm realizing it's because something is unhappy here. And that's when I start to change things. Like, that's why I learned how to loop. I started getting these angry, bitter feelings out of nowhere. And I was able to be like, the root of this is because I care about this clearly. So how can I not succumb to the bitter thoughts and just make a change? And I don't want this to sound like I'm on a high horse at all, because I'm still struggling with it. I'm not going to lie. I am always learning from every day. Is kind of like emotions that come in and out. But I found that if you encounter someone with those kinds of thoughts, to not allow yourself to be like, this is fact within the industry. Like, don't let someone saying there's no use trying this industry because it's corrupt or it's this or that. That is their experience, and maybe they did have a bad card hand to them. However, in any industry, you need to, instead of being upset about your hand failing, and just continue a new deck every single time in a new hand and be like, well, this is what I have to offer now, and this is what I have to offer now. So just that sense of being malleable, I think, is really important, and allowing yourself to have those moments of feelings, but also understanding where is this coming from and how can I use that to accelerate my next phase. For Tripwire, an old mentor of mine said, frustration is evolution's inefficiency detector. Perhaps that also applies to a more general, this is a thing to drill into detector. Yes, I 100% agree with that. However, I do want to say, as like kind of not a safety net in all this, there was a point, for instance, with myself when I was pursuing teaching for companies. I had a dream that I wanted to get hired by a specific company. I obviously won't say. And then I got that offer and I was so excited. I was like, this is it. This is when everything's gonna line up. And I found out the pay rate was basically the same as what I had from a job that I really didn't like, that I had already worked for years. So I worked for years hoping to get this job offer, and then they offered the same thing. And there was something really crushing in that moment where I did almost want to just go back to school and start getting a degree in something else that wasn't music. However, I think knowing the balance of when to walk away, it's not a balance necessarily. Knowing when you need to walk away, but being able to take the lessons from all of that to like really continue to carve your path. It's very important. So I feel like I'm all over the place. I apologize. I feel like I should just stop now while I'm ahead. But I think you guys are trying to, you know, see what I have to say. I apologize if it was kind of all over the place. But anyway, I said that after my break, I was just going to do a little bit more of some Final Fantasy video game music to finish off our cosplay stream tonight. So one song that I've been really aching to do is Crossing Those Hills, which is the map theme from Final Fantasy IX. Seeing as I'm dressed as Garnet, I would really like to do that. I mean, I feel like I can't say I play 20 instruments. I feel like, sincerely, I can play 3 to 4 instruments. But there is like a continuity between all the instruments where I've been able to apply them in and out. I feel like my Twitch journey has been very much a contributor to me learning how to play the piano specifically. I always wanted to play the piano and I was very intimidated by it. And with your guys' help, I've been able to get to a point where at least I can include it on loops. It's not necessarily the most, professional level of playing, but it at least works with what we're doing. And similar with bass. Yeah. For Red Music, would you say that music streaming on Twitch is a growing community? It feels like it's always stayed around the same growth. I think if it depends what you define growth as. Is I've seen music streamers, which I think is an interesting topic that I agree with. Like, is there a point where a music streamer can get over like 1,000 viewers? Is that possible for our subcategory? And I understand and kind of fed into that in my own mind for a bit, but ultimately what I kept coming back to was the size of it. And this sounds so preachy, I apologize, but the size doesn't matter compared to what you gain from it. And what I gain from the music community on here has allowed me to not worry about that aspect as much. I'm at a point now with you guys where I'm able to fund what I love. And of course, like, I'd be lying to say I'm a streamer that doesn't dream that one day I might get to like 1,000 viewers or X amount of followers or something like that. But what it comes down to at the end of the day is what you actually gain from the experience. And for myself, what I've gained from the experience, I think is incredible. Also, seeing other streamers, like, I remember Kendra, for example, I first saw her stream after she got rated for the first time from like a streamer, like a bigger streamer, and that's how I found her. And I remember seeing someone who was really shy and like kind of hesitant to show their talent, and then she did one song and I was like, oh my god. And since then, now I'm seeing someone who's so strong and like owning her talent and just kicking butt and being amazing. And from seeing that from an outside perspective with someone else and knowing my own perspective, I am so ride or die with the music content here on Twitch. Of course, it's never going to get the amount of attention as the gaming side because, let's be real, it's a gaming website. However, there's some really special things happening here. For Pepper, I've read bits as I've been speaking, and I'm already ready for the feels this is about to give me. It makes me feel better too about feeling like I'm just talking out of my derriere right now. But you said, Joe, you're spot on. Absolutely, I resonate deeply with all you've said, and I feel that in most cases these fragmented feelings and pain is coming from within as well. And sometimes one just needs a little self-care and listen deep to those inner parts to align oneself in the present moment and breathe. Exactly. Like, being someone with a a high level of anxiety. Like, it's something I've talked a lot about. It's something I've sought counseling for ever since high school. Also, Zuzo, thank you so much for a reset or a brand new sub. I know requests are closed, but if you want to pick one of the last songs, I'd be happy to do one for you as a new sub. Thank you. But, okay, tie it back, girl. You got this. Yes, with anxiety, a lot of negative feelings are connected from what we spend the most time with, which is ourselves, because we have time to think about these things. And sometimes people say, like, hey, what you're pursuing is a dead-end career. And then it just starts ping-pong balling. And it's I'm not gonna deny that it's hard to ignore that. But at least for myself, I've been lucky enough to pursue therapy on and off through this time. And it's helped me so much with realizing that a lot of the times when I'm trying to decide my own path, no matter whom it is, positive or negative, if it's centered around one person saying something, that is something I immediately need to combat and say, okay, even though this is someone I really trust and they told me this is the wrong path, I need to think about it. Or vice versa. Someone told me this is absolutely the right path. You always have to kind of take that extra moment. And again, with music, I can't help but, and maybe this is a privileged moment for myself, like exposing that within myself. But I can't help but when I hear someone openly negatively talk about problems within the music industry, there's exceptions. But if it's something as simple as like, I never got the attention I deserve or something like that, that sort of a sentence, I wouldn't let impact me as much. Now, if there's something like, this venue doesn't let this certain type of person play or this age group, that's like a certain warning, you know, you would take with a different sort of insight or something to take away. However, if it's something as vague enough where someone's complaining about the industry saying it's a doomed industry, if it's something that vague, I can't let it affect me. But if it's something very specific that's, you know, cautionary as to a certain road in the journey, totally take that to heart. But I found that anything super vague, I just can't let affect me anymore at this point. Thanks for sharing. Making that switch to pursuing music as a career has meant that it's so difficult to know how to build your community in an online space, but maybe it's worth just trying everything and making sure during the process you're doing what makes you happy. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. I feel like you said it more eloquently than I wanted to for myself. For Zuzo, I'm going to start off by saying, please don't apologize. Clearly we're having a talking hour. Here he is. I'm just going off. I feel kind of embarrassed for just going off like this, but you said apologies for taking too much, but I knew friends who followed you and I forgot to do the same. I knew you were very good. Just went on. Why are we saying apologies for that? That's amazing. Station! Station, I feel like you were the appropriate break in me having like a very... I feel like I just soapboxed. I apologize. I was basically doing a big speech about pursuing what you love and not let anyone tell you that it's not worth it to stop you from doing it. So, welcome everybody. My name's Joe. I play over video game music and I also make loops and sing on top of them. If that interests you, I hope you consider getting cozy. For Station, how was your stream? Also, for anyone who doesn't know in our community, Station, Clay Station, is a wonderful singer who's been starting up his channel and in a short amount of time has really made wonderful strides in just finding his groove and finding the songs he likes to do. And his way of communicating with everyone, and it's really fun to watch and super awesome. So I highly recommend. For Captain Slop Tart, thank you for the dono. And thank you everybody so much for letting me talk so openly about that. I'm surprised that everyone still stayed here while I was doing that. Thank you. Sweet Uncle Fred. Oh, I want an Uncle Fred. Come, you are welcome. For Imcel, thank you for the follow. But yeah, for Station, if there's anything I can play for you, we have been going over 4 hours now. Who is this girl? Oh my god, now I have a sweet Uncle Fred. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Thank you. So I was planning on doing some Final Fantasy music to just wind it up, because I'm doing a cosplay of Garnet from Final Fantasy 9. Very fun, cute. We did have Kimchi partially ruin it. He ripped this off of my cosplay. It's one of the ties on the back. How evil! This should be here. He ripped it off. He's so evil. My cat's very well taken care of and I love him, but he's evil. Just saying. Thank you, Allie and Bart, for the follow. What do I want to play for our new friends? I was planning on doing some Final Fantasy. I still have to do... I kind of want to do Rose of May. I feel like that's a very important Final Fantasy 9 song that we have not done yet, so let's do that. Thank you once again, everybody, for letting me just talk. That was really nice, actually. So I really wanted this to be ready for today. It's unfortunately not 100%, but I really wanted to do a loop performance, or at least playing along to one of my arrangements. So I recorded the piano, the bass, and the percussion for Vamo alla Flamenco. I still need to do the bass line for the third section, but I kind of want to try and layer some strings on this for fun because it's going to be one of my future recordings. I'm putting most of my focus into my Devil's Lab recording from Final Fantasy VI, but you know, with the Garnet cosplay, I was like, I gotta try. Excuse me? No, sir. I recorded that yesterday. You don't do this to me. Let me check my previous saves. No. I recorded guitar to this earlier. Let me try one more time. Yes, I played it at the beginning of stream. That must be an older file. Vamo alla Flamenco. Let's try this. Oh my gosh, it corrupted the file again. It's just a guitar that's gone, so it's not that bad, but... So I recorded the piano, the bass, and all the percussion in this with the accordion. I'm eventually going to get all of the violin layers on it as well. Tell the 4 hours of playing is getting to me a bit. I'm having a bit of a hard time playing well. So I think with that being said, I would like to do Crossing Those Hills as our last performance piece for tonight. Thank you everybody so much. If you enjoy what you're hearing now, I am in the process of recording this as a full track soon. I decided I wanted to start putting my things out on SoundCloud first before I do a full album on Spotify. The first of which will be Devil's Lab, which I'm working on currently. And I'm just gonna keep putting individual tracks up there as they're done and ready. But for today's celebration, thank you. I really appreciate it. I did not know when I started this journey that it was going to be 5 years deep later, and I've learned so much about myself, both personally and musically, so thank you very much. So to finish off tonight's stream, we're gonna do one of my favorite songs, like especially in the video game appreciation department. I played Final Fantasy IX when I was in 5th grade, and I fell in love with so much of the music from this game, one of which being our last song of tonight, which is going to be Crossing Those Hills, which is the map theme from the game. We'll do this track. Start it from the beginning there. Oh, this is just my partner blanket. I don't know why everybody says that. But with that, you guys, with a heavy heart, is I do sincerely kind of want to just keep going, but I am scheduled to stream tomorrow. Fart McPoop! Oh my gosh. This is such an honor. I'm blushing. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow, Fart McPoop. That's a wonderful name. Okay. I'm crazy. But not... No, don't, Butley. Butley, you don't need to worry. Butley Poopington has my heart. But Fart McPoop is also... I have to admit, very dasher. But Butley Poopington, it's okay. Butley Poopington. I need to stop. We've been going for over almost 4.5 hours, which has been awesome, you guys. Like, again, I didn't know how up I was feeling for a celebration stream today, and as always, you just give me so much energy and excitement, and thank you for making today really special. Let me check. You got it, dude. Oh no, that means he's live now, right? I just read the part that was like, they'll be live in 20 minutes. Okay, we're gonna raid my dearest, favoriteest drummer man in the whole world, Mr. Andrew Cole. I believe he's part of a charity raid stream today, so I hope you consider checking into, at the very least, just help give numbers to a wonderful cause. And thank you, everybody, very, very much for a really meaningful 5-year celebration. I am planning on being live tomorrow at 11, and I'll be just regular me. I won't be Garnet me anymore. But thank you for giving me a chance to wear cosplay. I love wearing cosplay. They're fun. And yeah, just be kind to yourselves. I'll try and do the same. And whenever you want a song, I'll be here. Thank you, Station, again for the raid if you're still here. And I'll see you guys whenever you want some music. Bye-bye.